morning. All right. December 18th, 2024 FOMC day. Morning, Michael. Good morning. See, I'm trying to get to a chart here. All right, today we have Fed fund rates. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Press conference at 2:30. Pretty standard. We had housing information this morning. That's why the market went down, I think. I think it was GDP. So, no, not GDP. It was... I can't think of the name. Hold on. I'll come to it. Anyway, there you go. So we dropped down since then. Bam, bam. That'll be it. Playing these, checking out these wealth charts. You know, I really do like this little indicator, man. I mean, it gave you a short here. You know, you got a failed here. Little short here, failed here. Got into a short here. You could have been right around 320. And could have got in again at 336. Oh, stream time. Could have got in again right here at 323. I don't know. I like it. All right. Any rate, let's go to our chart. So here we are. We had our data, came down. We actually came up to the bear zone and couldn't get past it. You'll see it on the 15-minute, rejected. Once we came down here, this was a good entry, 353, into the CPR, central pivot range. Again, here's another entry on the bottom of it. All places I took, you'll see in a minute. You know, up a little bit, nothing big. But at any rate, so we have support here at 255. That's where I would look for a bounce. We're also at the bottom of this 4-hour fair value gap. I wouldn't be surprised to come down and hit some of these guys down here at 131, 22,131. This is a big one down here. I don't know if they're going to come down and try to fill those. Don't know. This one's been filled, so wouldn't be surprised. 741, it's possible. Not today, but at any rate. I don't know. You know, we're still in an uptrend, so you got to be thinking we're still going up. Boy, I got a lot of stuff on my charts. I mean, this is back since October, September. I mean, look at that move, September 6th, just up, up and away. So you're always going to get pullbacks, just like here. How's my audio, Michael? Is it good? Audio's okay? Okay, thank you. So I would be looking personally for us to come down. You know, we got to get through this bull zone and then to come down at least, maybe even tag this one down here. Just come down and hit target 2, bear target 2 at 22,123. That's only 160 points. It's easily done. We're about even right now at 30, minus 30. So, I mean, we could come down, bounce up. We can actually continue to go back up. If we break back above CPR, that would be bullish. And then we would see the move upward. And here's your targets upward. So, midnight open. I'll adjust it on the next thing. Okay, that's enough for the hour chart. Let me do the midnight open here. So right about there. I think that's probably pretty close. Okay. So you can see we came up here, challenged the bear zone and couldn't make it through. Dumped on down. So we have gone through the CPR, which is bearish. Oh, these guys have flip-flopped, which they do. It's just based on the calculation. So even though it says TC, BC, those are flip-flopped. And usually, I'm going to start watching this, but I think usually when those flip-flop, it means a reversal in trend, or at least a one-day reversal, right? So anyway, something I'm noticing. Anyway, there's your support down here at 254. Basically 22,230 to 22,254. So, and then you got Bull's last stand. The 5-minute, yep, got a nice little short on the indicator at 362. Came back up, and then 362, and your stop would have been up here at 376, so 14, 15 points, not too bad. And then we busted down through. You could have, I mean, all these places, I always look for entries. Where's my entry? Here's an entry on this indicator. There's an entry at the midnight open. Once we dropped below it, came back and retested it, right? We went through VWAP. You can get an entry there, da-da-da. So lots of entries. Okay, we have yesterday's low, which would be 22,244. So that would be an area of interest to come down to. We'll see. Okay, this morning I will be playing the pre-market 2-minute high-low strategy. I did some work on this. It'll actually put in an ATM, which I'm really excited for to watch it, see it play today. I did that last night, and that works really smoothly. I'm going to be running it on micros again. And I put a new indicator in, and these little trend dots to kind of let you know where we're at. Basically, it's these just in little dot form. So you don't have to look at everything and figure it out. You can just look at this and say, okay, that's a little bearish. Gray is kind of neutral, choppy, and red is thing. So I'm going to have to adjust my numbers to get more of a solid, you know, when we drop like this, to get more solid red. So that's something I'm working on. So this is my first day. I'm just kind of observing, and I'll do some things. Okay, I will be running the open direction strategy, which is based on a 3-minute system. But I'm not going to run it in any indicator, or I mean on any accounts, not today. So today is FOMC day. There's a little sticky right here that I constantly am reminded of that says don't trade on FOMC day. Why? Because it's choppy. That's why. Choppy. Did I say it was choppy? So it means a lot of ups and downs. Take you out. Take your money. That's the goal. So anyway, whether or not that happens, I don't know. So there you go. That's that. So I will be concentrating on this one, and all of my accounts, pretty much, I think all of them, will be taking this trade, the pre 2-minute. Now you also notice that my lines won't show up now until the actual time. I fixed that, and I'm pretty excited with where I'm going. Okay. Hold on. Coffee delivered. I like it. 6 minutes to go, so we got a few more minutes. Okay, so you could be playing, you know, a little flag here. Let's see, what do I like? I really don't like this. I don't like it one bit. Don't like that at all. That might be acceptable, but other than that, I really don't like it. So there we go. I'm really excited about the dots thing because I put it on the other day and it had all the lines on there and it was just too much. But I simplified it and it seems to be working pretty smoothly. So, okay, real quickly, something I'm going to try to incorporate is ES. ES. So look at ES. We just dropped through the CPR, and that could be a short right here. Potentially a short signal. Oops, let's go this way. Potentially a short signal right there. Right? Yep. So, oh, come on. There we go. So there we are. So that came up to bull's last stand, pretty much blocked it right there. We came down. This would have been a short right here at 61.41 if you're playing this morning. You could have got in somewhere around 61.41 probably easily. You know, we dropped right through the 1 minute weighted, and oh, I think so. That might not be the 1 minute weighted. Nope. There you go. There's the 1 minute weighted. Okay, and so nope. We would have dropped through the bear zone again. You could have taken a short here, here, here. I don't really like when we drop into the CPR just because we could bounce at the pivot. So I prefer to get it on the way out. And so that would have been my entry there. That's it. So where are we going on ES? Good question. Down here to 61.15. So a good 10 points from where we are now. That would be my thought. Don't know if it happens. Just go by what I see. Yesterday's low, that would be a target, 61.14. Yep. All right. I'm going to have this guy just kind of hanging out right like that. Huh. I don't know what happened to the ATR here. Oh, we'll see. All right, we got 2 minutes. Working on 2 minutes. Good morning, Jason. Good morning. MB, you in here this morning? I don't know if MB's in here. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Kovper, good morning. Jason, Michael. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oops, I guess I better put that so you can see something. All right, so we're in the 2 minute warning here. I got my little indicators, my little strategy working. I need to make sure. Okay, I need to go to TakeProfitTrader. There we go. Find out what he's doing. Okay. Again, this is going to be automatic. Uh-oh. Don't like to see that. Unhandled exception. We'll see what happens and see if it plays out. All right, 40 seconds. Good morning, AB. Uh, 25 seconds. I'll put on my, all right, there's the open. Looks like it's going to try for a long. Okay, I don't know what kind of wackiness happened there, but all kinds of things happened. But that's why I do it, and do it in micros so I could figure out what's going to go on. All right, that craziness is done. Oh, I got to watch for the short now. All right. So got a little bit on the short, I mean on the long, and gonna get a little bit on the long. Except for my PAs, I'm not sure what's going on with them. My take profit trader missed by 2 ticks on the long, I mean on the short for target. Okay, that's good enough for that. All right, not a bad way to start. There we go. All right, so there we go. That was a nice little play. Got my take profit trader up to 725. The PA, you know, on the micros 45, so 450 roughly. These 2 PAs were already up. I got in this morning on the short, and now I'm going to look for the next major trade. right, there's a short. That was probably a little sell signal. We got a little flag there. I'm a little late on it. Little late. Realistically, what I would be looking for on that was something, well, actually on this case, it would just been like that. Just a little flat guy. And that would have been better entry up at 43. So missed it by 6 points. Not that big a deal. Potentially bear's last stand is right there. I'm going to actually move this down to bear target 1. But I do got to watch for a bounce. So we're at the bottom of the bull zone. And just as I speak, it bounced a little. I'm going to say we're going to keep on going down. No guarantees on that. That is a bounce area right here at 229. But I'm thinking we got to watch for the bounce at 205. So that's where I'll go into protect mode. So now I'm just going to basically be in protect mode. I'm up 300. I'll try to grab at least 10 points. So 37 down to 27. Hopefully I don't get taken out there. Or maybe I'll even just go up a little bit higher. Once you get up to like, 500, 800 bucks, I like to make sure I'm going to capture something out of it, right? So, especially on these downturn moves like this, you just got to kind of jump in. Now, I should be playing my PAs a little aggressively here because this is where I think I thrive and do a little better job than a lot of people. Being that I have no problem just jumping in at strategic locations, right? I'm not just jumping in and closing my eyes type thing. But because I am trying to be strategic, like taking this short here. This was a legitimate short. You could take a short here or maybe take on the retest. So I might try to capture in case we come up a little bit higher. We may come all the way up to that bull zone. So I wish I would have been dropping this earlier. Yeah. You got to watch out because it could get stopped out here. Yep. Yeah, see, I did a terrible job there. That was bad. Okay, missed that entry. Should have just went in market. And I'm going to go down here. This is where I'm hoping we can come into. I do got to watch out for this 5-minute gap fill, right? So the 5-minute gap fills right up here at 244. So really, I would think we'd come up to 241 potentially. Okay, let me take off. I don't know what the hell's going on here. All right. All right, so 5-minute chart. You can see we have a big gap fill there, potentially. We're in the bull zone. I just talked about how well I think I do this, and I'm sucking it up. All right, let's see if I can redeem myself a little bit. All right, so there's that 245. Bull zone, it gets you. We got some 1 minute gaps. Okay, you gotta watch for the move up now. OB, good morning. Good morning, MG. All right, let's see if this baby can drop. We came up and hit that. Oh, no, come on, dude. No, that might be it. Come on. Nope. All right, I'm going to sit on my hands for a few. So I'm playing my eval, so I'm going to be a little more aggressive than I would be on my PAs. My PAs are sitting pretty decent. Don't really want to mess those up. But I don't want to screw up this eval either. So we got a nice move up off the 5 minute, 236. You can see the move up. We're going to come up and fill this gap on for the 5 minute. And let's see what happens. At the top there. Okay, let's do this. Move to a new window. Yep. Move to a new window. There we go. All right, there's a 15-minute. So let's do this. All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, nope, not that one. There we go. All right, there's your opening range high and low. The 5-minute, we could just come down and fill this gap right here, right now. We're just there. I would take the long if we move back up above 272. If I go to a smaller time frame, see if we cross down below through that. I'll just take one. Down in the bull zone, so a little bouncy bounce. Oh shit, come on. Oh, I was taken out. Never mind. That's why I have stops. Okay, we've got I think I just got to sit on my hands here. 275 potentially could be a little bullish sign. Above 275. We've got ES is making a little move. Okay, we drop back below the 34 EMA on the 1 minute. Maybe we're just doing a little consolidation here. All right, we closed that 1 minute gap. I'm going to drop in there and say, well, if we drop out of there, I would probably go short. Drop out of that box there. My stop on 50, my stop's going to have to be above at least 69. Ideally, it would be above 77. Got a little willy-nilly. Thought we were going to continue down. Now's a good time to recoup, rethink, plan out. Right now the bull zone is kind of holding us in there. So I'm going to give this a wait and see here. I don't necessarily like the short, and I don't necessarily like the long. Kind of slow motion move down, coming back to yesterday's low, 244.25. Damn you. Ouch. All right, I still actually like that move down. I think I'm just going to have to put in a freaking big stop. The stop's going to have to be above that, 274. Okay, let me just get rid of the box for right now. They're coming for you, Willis. All right, there's that move up. Sucker fish. That's where bias gets in the way. I'll be back to get my phone. All right. Coming up to the 1 minute weighted. I not listening to my signals that say choppy. Don't trade yet, John. Wait. Whoa. 18th of December, that's today. Okay, we're kind of getting stuck there at VWAP and the 1 minute weighted altogether. If we bust up above that, bust up above the 15-minute opening range, I mean, that could very well be the long. Market open was here. Here's the 5-minute. Oh, wait a minute. Did I mess that up? Oh, yeah. The 5-minute and the 15 have to be the same. At least the opening range high. I didn't see that that line kind of cut it off. So, any rate, there's your opening range high. So I'll move up above that. What I'll wait for, try to play a little responsible, is a move up, a move down, and then a takeoff. So I'll try to be disciplined and play that if we're going to go long. If not, we're rejecting VWAP now, coming back below the 1 minute weighted, which is pointing down, which generally you can take a short on. Oh, can't play that one, which I'm going to try a short. My stop will be there. And I'll move this down out of the way. We'll see how that works out. There we go. So I'll look for both. I'll look for the long and the short of it. We're on the 5 minutes, looking for maybe a reversal candle, but I don't know if we're going to get it. Looks like we're going to move up. Okay, I'm actually going to get out of this now. And just sit on my hands. My software's telling me not to do anything. Okay. I want to first get over this VWAP as well as 15-minute open if I'm going to go long. All right, nice little reversal candle, so I'll go short below 278. It's either a reversal or continuation. Let's see which one. But these are candles I like to see. Looks like it's going to be a continuation. So if we get above that, then Bob's your uncle. You could go long. Unfortunately, I can't go long very far. Yeah, don't trade this. Don't trade that. I haven't had one winning trade yet. It's time to stop. All right, so what I'm going to look for is a move above the 15-minute and then a retest of the 15. I'll wait for that. All right, there's that short right there, 79. Do I take that? Okay, just waiting. Sorry. What's going on, MG? What's going on, Jason? What are you playing right now, Jason? Nothing? Waiting? I took enough beating on my evals. I'm gonna just chill a little bit. I'm gonna wait for the right signal, the right play, which is coming right now, it looks like. Potential long here. Right at VWAP. Yeah, I got punched in the face. Yep. You did or I did? It's fair to say I did. I mean, my good news is my PAs are all in good shape. I'm not touching them anymore today, or at least for a while. I did lose that one apex. I'm not happy about that. I want to make this one a little profitable trade. So see if I can capture a few points here. Trying to get above the 1 minute weighted. There we go. We're coming back to retest it. We just did. Maybe a little bit more. But it's tough because the 1 minute weighted is still pointing down. I need to make sure that's on the right spot. All right, that's correct. So that's pointing down, and it's hard to take that long. I took one off, and I may get blasted right here. They may just come down and swoop on down through there. You know, got to get above, for me on my long here, got to get above 318 and then 321. And then, I know ideally way up here, that would be the ideal target. If we can get past these two right here. Got to get above 300 first. That'll be task one. Task 1, get above 300. Task 2, get above 18 and 21. And then move on. Okay, ES just passed the pivot at 31. Trying to make its move up. Don't like that. Well, all right, back to waiting mode again. My PAs here are not helping. I mean my evals. $230. See, it's hard to go long when you're, this is what I was talking about. It's hard to go long when your 1 minute weighted is heading like that, right? So now we got to wait for it to come around. So it's going to take some time before, if we're going to go up, take some time to come up and start making its move upwards. Five minutes, so you got, well, that gap's been filled. That one's filled. Man, you got nothing. So what we get is a lot of choppy. Always so easy to see after the fact. So I still like the 15-minute opening range high, long. Move across VWAP, 293. I could sit right there, see if I get tagged. Okay. I'll go down to the lower time frames now. See if we can get a move up somewhere around 14, 15, 16, 17, and then come back and test these guys out. Bottom control is up at 22, 3, 14, 75, or no, 315. I'll try one. Retest of the 15-minute open. Looks like it's going to try to respect it. Nope, maybe not. New. Let's do time and sales. Instrument. I'm going to put at least 2. So ES trying to break up through the top control here. And then you got the bear zone coming up at 61.36. I'm watching time and sales. I got a what do you call it, a filter on 2 or greater. So that's what I'm watching. I'm going to get rid of, I'm going to take this off for a few minutes. Take that down. I'll wait till this order's done. Okay, YM is currently up 122. ES is up 6 points. I had no idea that YM or the Dow was down like, I don't know, 8, 9 consecutive days or something. Oh, Bahamas. Yeah, you know, it's been tough these last, I don't know, for me anyway. I can just speak for myself, but for the last 6 weeks, I think it's been tough. Especially, so today, if you're trading, trade light, man. Today's FOMC day is just nasty, right? A lot of back and forth. I mean, look how nasty this is. Just in the last, see, I even want to get out of this trade. I mean, a lot of sellers coming in. I don't know. It's just not not pretty. Back below 300. Oh. On the 1 minute time frame, 288. That's where my bot went long. But down here. So he had to hold on for this 20-point move or 10-point move against him. But it was a good long. So we're back at the 15-minute opening range. I got nothing. You know, this is just kind of once again that five minute. Oops, wrong one. 5 minute wick right here. At 54 would have been a good buy. 54, that'd have been a 14-point stop. I would have got stopped out. But if you look at it based on this signal, I don't know how it was set up before. That would have been the long, and you're stop would have had to been right here, 226. So damn near 25-point stop. It's a little too big for me. I mean, this was a pretty good signal here. I don't know why I'm not following these. All right, I'll try that one. But you can see how each one of these, that's what's so nasty about it. Each one of these came up, came down, break up, break down. Except for this one. This was the only one that made a nice little move up and then made another flag. And this is what you kind of see on FOMC day. That's why my sticky says don't trade on FOMC day. Now I got lucky this morning. I played these. I played the big drop down we had this morning. When was that? I don't know. Somewhere in here. Maybe it was right in here. And got my PAs up a little bit. And then this morning playing the 2-minute trade system. Pre-high and lows. Okay, I didn't want to do that. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. I'll burn through all my little evals. Now this is a good day. Me and Michael talked about this many times, about how trappy this is. You know, maybe I'd just switch over to ES. Might be a little smoother. Here, let me let's do this. ES. MG will like this. ES. Okay. So far we've come up to the bear zone. Got rejected. 5 minutes shows a short. Ooh. $17. God damn. No, that was minis. Minis on the micro on the 72. It's a brand new one. These guys I played on the drop down. Yeah, still bullish. So. Still bullish. Okay, so oh wow, I gotta keep an eye on that. NQ. Yeah, we took out the London lows, came up and tagged them. To take out the highs, we'd have to go up to 22,359. Here, let me oops. Okay, nope. I'll play a little ES too. ES seems to be a little smoother. Let's see. I mean, right here, it's just garbage time. Right now, wealth charts is just showing bullishness pattern, buy zones. So we're in the buy zone area, meaning that's green, long and strong. Okay, there's IB. I could take two. IB would be a little tough. We're going right into the CPR. Doesn't mean we can't make it through there. Just means that it might be a little tough. Let's see what happens here. If we do jump up into the CPR, I'm not sure why the 5 minute doesn't have that. Okay, so you potentially on 15 minute we got a reversal candle here. So just because of that, I'm going to bring my stop up on ES a little bit. I don't know what that candle is going to entail. If it's just a hammer, we're going to go up. But I want to kind of keep an eye on that. Yep. See how that plays out. So ES breached its IB. NQ has not. I saw you did some testing, and now we have 1080p. Yep, 1080. Okay, is my mic too low right now? I turned off some stuff inside stream things, Streamlabs. So how's my mic today? It's not good. You needed me to be louder. How about that? That's pretty loud right there. No? Oh, that's good. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, my mic is very sensitive right now. It's just the settings in Streamlabs. So I'll do another ChatGPT and see if it can help me with my volume. Because it used to be good, and I don't know what's changed. What did I do to, or what did I change to, you know, mess it up, basically. Because I can almost hear some feedback coming back from my speakers. All right, so I'm getting ES. I'm getting a move up on ES. Getting back or up to the top of the bear zone. See if we can bust up through that. We got stuck last time at Bull's last stand at 61.47. So we bust up through that. Then Bob's your uncle. We could go ahead and try to take out the 61.59 and 61.64. But we'll see. Right now, I'm a little concerned about this candle right there on the 15 minute. So I don't know if we come up to that bear zone to the top of it and then reject. How's the video quality? I haven't looked yet. Here we go. All right. It's 1080. Good. Yeah, that is much better. I noticed the little box, this little box over here, or you know, the little P&L station. That's a little blurry still. So I might just have to make it bigger is all. It's just not crisp and clean, I can see, because it's pretty small. I'm thinking about maybe reducing my chart size down and putting a little side area. I don't know. All right, so ES is doing okay. Nothing great. Is that going to be 10 points? Yeah. And then, but NQ, got to watch for that reversal. This could be the move down. If there's going to be a move down, I guess. This would be the ultimate short, and I don't really like anything else. So if I'm playing ES, which I am playing it, I'm going to capture 2 points, so $100, in case it comes down and gets me, or we fill this 5-minute gap here. This little dotted line is the average true range, currently set at 3. So it's basically just the ATR following price action by multiplied times 3. So it should be about 9 points below 28. We're at 41. Well, when this candle closes, it'll move up. So there you go. Pretty close. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yep, that's probably right on the money. Basically, you can kind of use, you know, if you have the ability to create the ATR trailing like I did, then what this can be is basically it's another indicator to tell you should you be bombs. Amen. This could be your indicator to tell you long or short, right? So it's actually a pretty nice little indicator. If you can figure out where you need to be, multiply times 3, times 2, you can tighten it up. And that can basically tell you, hey, if you're below it, you want to be short, and if you're above it, you want to be long. I mean, look at it. It works pretty well. All right, we're coming up to the 10 points. That'll give me $500. I'll take it. I'm not doing anything on NQ. Still waiting for the IB trade. So there you go, MG, I'm sorry, MG. There was a ES trade for you. Put on your glasses. Amen, man, amen. I'll try to, like I said, I think maybe this weekend I'll play around and I'll reduce my chart down a little bit and maybe put, here, let me see if I can do this. Oops. And maybe put this thing kind of like over here. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it was a good long. All right, there's my IB trade. See if it holds out or if it takes me out. What is that? 16? Yeah, 10 points. That's going to hurt if that takes me out. Okay, I'll bring my ES trade up, lock in 4 points or so. Come on, IB, you can do it. So 36, I'll try 46 for the second one if it'll get up there. Yeah, Bahamas, that's why I was saying trade small, man. If you can, you know, if you're trading, trade small. That's all I can tell you. That's why I got a sticky on my monitor that says do not trade FOMC day. All right, I'm going to take one of these off right here just because we're getting up to the pivot. If we get it there, I'll take it off. Okay, I just took it off and kind of reduce my risk down. And I'll bring this guy down or up a little bit, and I'll just let it play out now. If it gets up there to 46, that should give me 30, 600 bucks. So if I get this, it'll give me 500. If I get this, it'll give me 600, which will then put that eval positive. And that's why I was saying, that one, I always say one good trade could, you know, remove a lot of multitude of sins, right? So things that you did wrong earlier, you took too many trades, you didn't play it out. All right, I got taken out. But one good trade could help out. That's why I wanted to take it off at the pivot, because I had a feeling it was going to get rejected. So I would add one more and say, well, if we come back up, I want to make sure I'm long. And I'll take 46. Okay. So if I can get 46, 61.46 on ES, that'll give me 500. And if I can get 22,346 on NQ, that'll get me 1,100, which would put me positive about, oh, maybe nothing. It'll be close. It'll be really close. But yeah, my little sticky says, don't trade today. There's a reason for it. It's because it's choppy, sloppy and choppy. Look at, this is the 2-minute chart. Look at this movement up. Now, granted, it is, you know, it's an okay move up. Right? But look at the move up. I mean, just up, down, up, down, up, down. You know? You need, I don't know what the ATR is, but, you know, basically. All right, there we go. Getting a little movement now. Come on, baby. Getting back up the top control up there. See if we can get past that. There's also another line. That must have been yesterday's high. So yeah, I know a lot of people aren't even trading today. They won't even trade this. Okay, there's 46. I'm going to jump up to 52, just so I can try to get that eval back in the green. I'll try to lock in a little bit more here. I'm going to close up to the prior 5-minute wick on ES there. I just need 2 more points, so that'll get me 500 bucks roughly. This guy, where am I at? I will take him, bring him up a little bit. There we go. So ES got taken out. Good trade, good 10 points, 500 bucks. We'll take that. That was based on a move above, I think above the CPR. Okay, still need this guy to come up to 46. Well, 52 now. He didn't quite get up there, did he? Nope, 43. So I need $300 more. Let's see. From 38 to 52 is 14 is 280. I'm going to be a little short. Oh well. At least he's a little more respectable. Doesn't show the 1,000. I lost that other PA, which doesn't make me too happy at all. But at least I get this one back, or at least back to a decent number. Yeah, yeah. Come on, baby, get on up there. Okay, ES went to IB 1.5. I think I'm going to get my 52. Come on. You can do it. Don't get right up there and stop. Yep. How close was that? 51.75, 3/4 of a tick. Gonna probably backfill now. Fill that gap up a little bit. Come on, I only need a little bit. Nope. Let's fill that. Fill that 5-minute gap up. All right, I'm still working on these little dots. You can see they're just showing all gray. So, and we're up, up, up. Well, because we need two more we need the 15 and the 60, which are the latest ones. I'll work on that. I think we're going to get it. 52.75. I don't know why 52.75. It's just under the bear zone. That's all I cared about. 54.50. I mean, giving away a couple points is okay. From IB, we are 34 points away. All right, so 5-minute gap fill would be down at 333, 22,333. Also, we busted up through midnight opening range, or midnight open. That's what that other dot was, or line was, and that's at about 35.50. So, okay, we've pretty much filled the 5-minute gap. I'm hoping we don't come all the way back down. Doesn't seem like we would need to, but you never know. $15-minute looking pretty ominous, but you know, that's what it does. It's got all this time to play with. 15 minutes. It can go up and down all around. There's a 5-minute, still got 2.5 minutes, so she could sling back up there and take me out. Top control at 22,335. Okay, so what I didn't check was, did we get up to, nope. So London high was about 359. We didn't quite get there. Guess we could fill in some gaps or something. Now we got a big gap right here. 1 minute. Looks like you might come down and take me out. If we don't reverse here, that's probably what's going to happen. So I'd rather be taken out here than down here. And then I'll see if I can figure out a way to get back in the trade. Oops. Okay, let me first look at a 15. Yeah, I think we're all right. I would like it to come all the way down and fill that gap at 1650. So 1950, 20 is probably a reasonable number. I should have probably protected that eval a little bit better. Let's see what this 5-minute candle does. I still like it long. Yep. Well, I'm not going to get this one green, but 39 to 53, 14 to 80. It'll put it down to a respectable number anyway. I could play 2, double the fun, double the money. Double the risk. Come on, boys, let's push it. Let's get this guy fully green. Up to 350. Ah, sucker fish. Thought the midnight opening was going to hold. Well, maybe they come down and close that gap, huh? Now what? Let's see. I don't necessarily want to be long. But man, 18. Almost a 10-pointer right there. Anybody have any accounts of TikTok or TickTick? I don't know. I guess there's some few people going out. I don't know if TickTick's going out or not. Yeah, there's that long right there. If we get back above the midnight open, I'll go long. All they did was fill that gap on the 5-minute so far. Yeah, me neither. I just stick to the 2. I think I'm pretty comfortable with TakeProfitTrader and Apex. right, I'm going to get rid of that little box there. If we come back down below IB, I would consider a short. But I don't know. Now we're back into the same situation, which is, look at my 1 minute weighted is now moving upward, and I'm trying to go against it. Never a good thing. So good time to wait for this 5 minute to see what it's going to do. My wealth charts just went to the negative side. No, they're switching back and forth between buy and sell. Which means choppy. Oh man. Ooh. Yep. Okay. Getting to that golden time, the 11 o'clock time. All right, we got a new 5 minute. Get rid of that. Normally I would do something like that, but look how many fails that would be. So 15 minute. It kind of filled this gap here. It should have probably been right underneath that. 46 would have been a good place to be. I would have taken my profit and been happy. Went to 51.50. 3 ticks. As they say, there's a saying. Yeah, you know, don't be for a tick. I don't know. Still like the long. Getting back above the midnight open. I'm going to try one. See if I can knock out 200 more. Maybe coulda, shoulda waited till we maybe broke that little trend line on the 5-minute. A little bit more. But that's all right. I'll bring this guy right up. See if we can take that out. Come on. Would like to stay above the midnight open. Michael, what do you got for... Oh, no trade. Is that what you're saying? Don't trade? What do you got for the midnight open? What number? All right, Jason. Hopefully you did okay today. But if you got beat up, then that's FOMC. Just put a little sticky next to your monitor that says, do not trade FOMC. Trust me, after, I don't know how many times I've traded it, that's generally what my rule says. 335-ish? Yeah. Okay, just checking. Yep, just got taken. All right. No more trades. I'll wait. I'll wait for FOMC. Let's see. What I'm probably going to do, I'll just leave YouTube open. I might just put me on silence. And then, because I really don't want to trade. And then I'll wait till I'll wait for the FOMC data, and then I'll come back live. If anybody's interested. Is anybody interested in that? Let me know in chat. No? If not, I'll just close it down and call it good. Okay. $15-minute? Below 19 probably. Is anybody out there? Michael is. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, there's an ES or NQ trade. Wow, that's a pretty good one. See if we jump back inside IB. We tried. Retest and pivot. Really would like a move below IB again. There we go, coming down to, there we go, I'll take one off. And I'll let one run. So where would I like to see us come to? Well, there's going to be support right here, probably at 98. We got the 15-minute opening range high. This could be a retest. We haven't really retested it since taking off. So we'll just go for the gamble. Optimistically, I mean realistically, you got to get by this, 75. But I'm going to go ahead and place it right down here. That'll be a nice little play. What's that? 275? Yeah. No, let's go down here. We'll go just above the bull zone on the 15-minute here. 255? Yeah, 259. I'm going to move my stop so at least I get something out of it. I'll get $100 bucks, up 300. If we can stay below VWAP, my next move down will be at VWAP at 302. In the hopes of getting all the way down to 259. So ideally, I'll play the 5 minutes now. So really my stop should be up here at 328, but I don't want to lose that much. I mean, I want to get something out of it, right? I mean, right now I'm down 500. If I can get another 500, another 25 points. Roughly from here. Okay, to break even, I need 268. All right, so now I can go to at least down by VWAP. Lock in 14 points. So I also want to throw the fibs on right here. Okay, well, where are we going? All right, so I could see 253. I don't want to be down that far though. You know, if I could get that, I'd be happy. But I gotta watch for a bounce here. I gotta watch for a bounce here, and then we'll watch for a bounce at 53. So far, we kind of hung out at the 23.6, right? Came down below it. I bet if I take my fibs and go from the top here to the bottom there, yep, we went to the 61.8, right? Came back up. The actual play was 50%, so right around 29 would have been a really nice short entry. And then the idea is to play it down to the 61.8. So 64. What will that get me? 64? Yeah. So 65. Let's call it 65 because it's rounding up. That'll give me 50 points. That's $1,000 bucks. Yeah. So I got to watch for the next bounce here, then here, and then there. Or we could just keep on going, but that's the bull zone. So I think what I would rather do, if I want to say, well, I want to go for the get greedy, Let's just get greedy. 241. All right, 240. 241.50 roughly. Let me make sure I got the right spots here. Okay, so we'll call that 242. What I need to do is protect at 265 if we can get there. 265 will get me almost to break even on this eval. Damn it, why didn't I play PA 72? Darn it. All right, so we're coming up to 65. And they're going to do what they do, which is always wait a couple points below that or above it and then bounce it up. Ideally, we want to stay below 81 here. Now we don't want to give the farm away. Got to watch for that bounce up too. Okay. Come on, baby. Give me 265. All right. 265 is coming. I'll drop down to 282. There we go. Is anybody watching? Come on now. Maybe we're going to come down and test out the lows. Are you in this, Michael? Ah. All right, so I'm going to lock in 267. There we go. Got that eval back to positive. If you don't like that, you don't like trading. Here we go. Oh, MG, good job. ES short. Very nice. All right, so you just, you know, I wanted to come back to get my eval back to, you know, a decent number. If I didn't want to, I mean, I would have kept in the trade. So ideally, what you want to do, right, your ES is, you're coming up on your 61.8 if you didn't already hit it at 61.29 or 61.30. Now you got to look for a little bounce up. So if you got it, you're in profit, maybe you protect, right? Because 61 is a known bounce area. You didn't quite get there, it doesn't look like. So, you know, at least move your stop down to go into a little protect mode. Now that means protect mode usually means get taken out mode, right? Like me. I got taken out. It's okay. But I'm okay with it. I didn't catch that. V become to N. Next will be W. I don't know what that is. Oh, a V. V recovery. Next to an N. All right. I like to look at H's. We don't quite, well, if I scrunch it up, not really a great H. Okay, so now I'm thinking, where can I get back in, right? I did good. Yeah, I understand. Yep. So I started thinking, okay, wow. So right now, this is a pretty good bounce area at the 70.2. It seems to be their new number. Not even coming down to the 78.6. And on a 5-minute chart, which is what I am, I'll let this one close out. And right now, because that's where the height of the candle is, if we get above that, then I'll take that long. But I'll wait for this candle to close before I do anything. Right, so I'm just waiting. Now I just got to be patient for our 2 minutes. Bahamas, what happened? You took out that message? I missed it. Same thing on ES, you know, you just got to be wary of the bounces. And I'll move this guy up as time goes. Because we could continue on down. I mean, we don't have to stop here. Can't spell. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have somebody at the door here shortly myself. Well, maybe another hour. Cleaning person. So I'll have to step away for a couple minutes. All right, so just being patient. Uh-oh. I actually did not want that. But I'll get rid of one. And I'll keep one. So I'm going to tighten up my stop a little bit because I really don't, you know, trust a move like that. But it's there. I got to respect it. We bounced right on the bottom of the bull zone, or right at the top of the bull zone. So I got to respect that. Right? So now where am I at? So if I take this and say, okay, the move's completed. We came down and did what we wanted to do. We came down to 70.2. All right, let's find out where we're going to next. Right? So now I'm going to go from the top here to the bottom and say, okay, the one area I'm worried about is the 38.2 because we could reject there. Okay. So, but realistically, I'd like to hold, if I could, up to there. Problem is I can't hold up to there. I already know the answer. Because we come up here to the 38.2, there's a good chance that, what do? We reject. And then what do? We come down, if I put a fib here and go to the 38.2, we're going to come back down to about 209 or so. That would be my guess. So, if we can get up here and maybe put in a little wick a little bit higher, then we don't have to come down as far. Maybe we only come down to 270. So, but the 38.2 is a pretty known area to reject from. If I get taken out here at 295, I'm good with that. I am good with that. High probability trade. All right. I'd like to wick through this. I'd like him to come up and take me out. I'd be happy if he took me out. Because otherwise, if he comes up here and just hits it and then rejects, going to be hard for me to make any money. So what I'm going to do is grab my stop and I'm going to move it up. So ideally to about 282. That'll at least give me 10 points. Whenever he gives me a decent move up. So we're right there. So now we're in danger area. So I'm going to go right about there. Hopefully don't get taken out. Now if he comes up and takes me at 295, I'm good with that. Right? I could bring this up now to right here, 287. So now I'm right below the 38.2. Probably going to get taken out. Probably going to get that stop's going to get hit. All right, so now I'm right at, there we go. So he took me out. That eval's now positive 540. Feeling good, looking good. Now, could we just zoom on up? Yeah, we could. And then my little move there for 460 bucks or whatever it was, wasn't that good of a move because I missed out on all the rest. But I got to play the probabilities. Probabilities are we were going to reject here. So I'm good with that. Same thing with the ES. ES is going to do the same move, whatever this one's going to do. So the only thing I have to say is another good move. Another good play. What was I down? I think I was down 1,500 on the Apex 2. Right? Brought it all the way back to positive 500. All on 1 and 2 contracts. Right? Nice. Not going all in, not playing 10 contracts, not doing anything stupid, just playing 1 and 2 contracts. All right. So do I feel stupid because I missed all this move? No, I'm good. I could quit right now, and I'm pretty happy for the day. I'm not happy about Apex 03. I'm really not happy about that. I'm telling you right now. But that was me getting caught up in the opening trades, and after the 3 or 4 or 5 minute mark, and just willy-nilly just jumping at everything. But I'm glad that I was smart enough not to use my PA accounts and to use an evaluation account. So I'm happy about that, right? So that's all good. And playing the 5-minute candle reversal, which, oh, what do you know? Look at that reversal candle. You can't ask for a better one. Well, you could, but they don't get much better than that. Okay. So again, just not getting destroyed, not freaking out because I freaking lost an evaluation, right? Yes, now we can take lunch. Now I'm feel a lot better. Absolutely. And the trades on Apex 02, that evaluation, I think were all, good trades. The short, seeing it on the 15-minute right here. I knew 19 was a good place to go in. I didn't catch it till we got down here a little further, which is okay. Still caught it. Big old green hammer candle in the reversal. On the 15-minute long, 310, you could have taken it. But a lot less likely. than the 5 minute down here. It was a beautiful play. Okay, I'll go to lunch. Take a little walkabout probably. Get my 2 to 3 miles in. And then I'll come back for FOMC. I'll leave the lights on. And I'll probably, I'm trying to think which chart's the best chart to leave it in. 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute. I don't know. Okay, so this one did what it needed to do. It's up at the 61.8, so you know, we could reverse here. 321 would have been a better number, but Bahamas, you picked up 800 on that one. Nice job. I'm not sure on the short or the long. That would be the question. I like them both. Maybe you went to lunch. Oh. Yeah, but I was down farther. I was down because I took some of this one, remember, from the 15-minute opening range, and I had one more thing, and I missed it by 3/4 of a point. But I was down over 1,000. I think it was 1,200. I don't know. I'd go back and look at the tape. Gotcha. All right, but that was pretty sweet. I agree. Let's go to lunch. All right, I'm going to leave. I'll take this out of the way for right now. And I'll just leave things running. Remove that. I'll leave the opening ranges up. Midnight open. And I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, thanks, MG. Hopefully, you know, if I'm not talking this stuff through, let me know and I'll try to talk some more. I'm not a big talker, as you probably already noticed. But, you know, if I can, I will. I mean, I can always talk about trading. It's just all the other shit that I don't usually talk about. You know, life, right? I'm playing. All right, I'm going to go grab a walk and grab something to eat, and I'll be back later. Thanks. And thanks for hanging in, you guys. Appreciate it. All right. How we doing? There's only a few people in here. Well, I can honestly say, never had a parole officer. Uh, that's just a little fun trade. I'm just throwing it on because I'm bored. Let's see, make sure I got on the right spot. Yeah. What's my system saying? Let's rename that to yeah, man, just hanging out. Not much to do until, well, we got what, 2 o'clock, so hour and a half. So 272 would be a better number. See if we can come down to the 61.8, 279, or maybe I'll get lucky and get 272. 280. So Wealth Charts gave you a short at 296. Shit. Come on now. You're going to get that close and not make it? Maybe. Oh, they're just playing games. I'll get out. Let's see. Okay, gap is filled. 5-minute gap is up at 308. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that candle. Could be just more trapping. Uh-oh. Oh, it's still running. Oh, yes. See, for me, that really bothers me because we didn't come down and hit it. We were so close. So it tells me we're not following the rules. And you know what they say? Without rules, there's chaos. Oh yeah, absolutely. There we go. We're going to come back and they're going to come back and get it now, probably. So 88 to 79. I could take that short. Well, they're supposed to be broken, I guess. But some rules when it comes to trading, should not be broken. Let's see if we can come down. All right, 12:45. So there you go. You guys can watch that for a while. So each one of these dots, green for long, red for short. And then you got the sell zone, buy zones. Now, Lewis, that's this is wealth charts. This is that program that Ninja Trader is going to eventually probably go to. Well, not go to, but they'll offer contracts. You can get them through wealth charts. They have a large following. So, they Ninja was going around and asking people to do practice on the copy trader and stuff like that. So this is one of the charts there. Yeah, I know the name wealth charts itself, but it's actually not a bad little indicator. I mean, if you just took it purely for what it was, look at like this trade here at, I don't know, 11.15 or something. It gave you a maximum of 29 points. I could just keep going. This one here, not so good, but there was a maximum of 10 points. Not saying you would have got it. I mean, here's a fail. You would have got short there. Probably got stopped out, but depending on what your stop is. So you'd have lost there. Probably would have lost on this one. But if you start looking at during the day or in the morning, I mean, this was a pretty good call out for the buy. You would have had to take in some heat, I think. 16 points, but eventually it got to go 52 points. Right, even though it gave you another signal here. This short here was pretty good. At 8.45, could have got short here. Yeah, there was a little bit. 9 points, 10 points. You probably could have got, but potentially there was 41 points to be gotten. So, I think it's actually pretty decent. This one here would have given you 15. You could take 10 and 5s, 5 and 10s. You would have got 5 on this one. You would have stopped out on this one, stopped out on that one. You would have got both of them on this one, both of them on this one. This one you would have got stopped on. So it's not a bad little indicator. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, other than I'm just letting it play. But I think it's called wealth signals. Long and short. Yeah, see, so apparently no, there's no adjustments. Nothing you can do is turn them on and off. You can take long, just long, or just short. Short-term trend, long only, short-term trend, long-term trend, huh? Nope. And then this guy, this is the trend. This guy, it's just colors. I just left everything as the default, but this is just opacity, conservative, moderate, max. But it's not bad. It's not a bad little system. Yeah, it looks like a super trend. That's exactly what I thought it was. Could be like, yeah, let me see if I can find it. You know, like this ATR trend. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see, a next signal, I'll take it, whatever it is, on my little eval. I'll bring it back in. All right, we hit the 61.8, so that one's done. And now it just gets smaller and smaller. Right, so now you go from the top here to the bottom, and we're at the 50% already. You can put this in a wedge. There's all kinds of things you can do with this. We're about at the midline for IB, or for today's, actually it's just IB. Oh no, sorry. We're in the mid between these two indicators, this indicator here. This is a trend pivot indicator. It actually probably should still be up here. I don't know what that was. Oh, wealth charts. Live training with Stacy Brovich is now beginning. That's one of the things about wealth charts. They do a lot of, they have a lot of people, because you're paying $200 a month. So but like I said earlier, is, you know, I said last week, or I don't know, sometime this week, is if, you know, if that indicator can make you, you know, $600 to $1,000 a month, why wouldn't you pay $200 a month to wealth charts just for that indicator? And just don't think, don't trade. Just take the dots. The dots said to go short. Take your short. Take 10 and 15. Now it's $300. You do that twice. That's 600. That's a living. $600 a day, $3,000 a week, $12,000 a month. You could live off that. Well, depending on where you live, I guess. I live in California. You could live off that. Yep, that is correct. Yeah, but the question is do you give up on it and then do you move on? Or do you stick with it? Oh, excuse me.
This is the Roulette Master, and I cannot wait to share with you.
Roulette Master. No, we don't. No. I live in California, so I don't know. I don't know. Never look up. You know, the government's saying now the ones in New Jersey are just, well, they're you know, they're personal use, personal, you know, people's personals, drones. They're some with the news crews and news people. There's some with the police, right? You're just getting a lot more drones. Yeah, and how do they explain the ones over the military base? I don't think they can. Yep, that's correct. Plus, they're just oblivious to everything anyway, in my opinion. I mean, I know just some young people around here, man. It's just like, man, God help you. Yeah. Yep. But the reality is, it's going to be done with rockets and people anyway. It's not going to be necessarily done with the Marines, right? The Marines are the last step when you crush them with all your bombs, missiles, drones, aircraft, right? Throw the Marines in there just to clean up. Not like it used to be. Different warfare now, and it's going to keep on evolving. I was glad to see we're putting our hypersonic missiles is starting to go through, so we finally catching up. sometimes in my Yahoo streams, I'm looking and thinking, damn, all I see is military shit. Because that's pretty much all I I always look for. Like, damn, we're going into war. Because that's all I see. I was in the Navy. So I was an anti-submarine air controller on a small frigate. So that stuff kind of interests me. Phalanx systems and missiles and, all that good stuff. Torpedoes, SH-60s, sonar. That's all good stuff. That's right. Except for, the ship I was on, we didn't bring anybody with us. That's the thing about fast frigates. They weren't fast, first of all, but subbusters, right? Our job was to hunt submarines. That's all we did. So, in a battle group, you have the carrier, you have a couple destroyers, you have a couple frigates usually, and you usually put the frigate one in front and one in back, and the goal is they hunt subs as making sure none come up from behind and make sure none are out in front. I don't know who takes care of the sides because it was never us. And then you got your tender ships that tend to all the other ships to give them food and supplies and stuff like that. Oh man, they're just massive. Yeah, you could literally die in some place and they would never find you, or if they found you, it sometimes takes a while. Yep, they're mini cities, 6,000 plus people. I think a couple of them have McDonald's on them now. Right? Little McDonald's, little deals. It's crazy. They're mini cities though. We used to go out with the USS Enterprise. That was the carrier battle group that we were in. I went out and did 4 deployments with them. Oh, dude, the food was fantastic. I mean, especially a lot of times when we were coming back from a cruise, believe it or not, the steak actually was pretty good. And I remember one time we had to eat steak almost for 2 weeks because we had so much of it and they were trying to get rid of it and they didn't want to dump it overboard because you can't bring it back into port. And man, we were having steak almost every night. It got so bad we got tired and said, no more steak. We'd eat 4 meals a day. We had mid-rats, midnight rations. Because we did 6 hours on, 6 hours off. So you went to work for 6 hours, you had 6 hours off, you went back for 6 hours, every day. Once in a while you'd skip a sleep and you'd be hurting. Yeah. Yeah, if you were on a carrier or a tender or I forget what they call the transport ships that transport usually the Marine Corps. But our ship was so small, man. We were only 250 feet long. So we weren't that big at all. We got to rocking and rolling a few times. Yeah, thank you. And were you in the service? Sounds like you know about it. So I'm guessing you were in the Marine Corps. Yeah? And thank you for your service. Yep. Leather neck. What? So leatherneck, just people so people know, is just a member of the Marine Corps, right? And it was generally believed to originate in the wearing of a leather sock that went around the neck. What was the purpose of the leather sock? Do you know that? One thing I did like about the service is we got a lot of history. I don't remember any of it now, but there was it was interesting to hear about a lot of the history. Yeah, I just saw that. I just saw that. All right, I'll take it with the short leash. See if we can get back up. Here's the long signal right here, somewhere around 310. It immediately took a short, so, or not short, but it went south on us. Maybe I get stopped out. I got a small stop. So typically what I'll do is I'll say, okay, where was that long? That long was around 310. And what I used to do, or what I do, is say, okay, 310. I'll just put a line across here, and then if we crease back across that line, I'll go long. That's the way I usually play, like if I'm playing like an indicator, which I don't play many. And it gives me a long signal, but it immediately goes in the opposite direction. That's exactly what I'll do, is I'll just go, okay, well. And maybe even put a buy stop there if I wanted to. But I'll wait for it to move back across, if it does. Yeah, exactly. I still don't mind playing them. Yep. I don't know what happened to my lines. I don't know if I deleted them. Must have. Oh. So what'd you do in the Marine Corps? My dad was in there for 20-something years. He was in Vietnam. In the early days. Got to be a black belt. He did a lot of training over there. He's a helicopter mechanic. Oh. Did you retire from there? Yeah, I got buddies who stayed in the Navy, and then I don't think they did 20. I think they only did like 16. I don't know why. I mean, if you're in for 16, why not do the other 4, right? And then they went to work for not the Coast Guard, but Border Patrol. And then you could wrap your years in with the Border Patrol because they're also government, obviously. And then he retired not long after that. I think he's making more money retired than he was making when he was in either the Navy or the Border Patrol. It's crazy. It's funny how that works. Yeah. I mean, if you can handle it and do your 20, I mean, the good news is the retirement isn't great. Yeah. That's what he said. But he got used to it. It wasn't that bad. And I guess I don't know if he had a good location or what. So getting another buy signal. But again, it's a crapshoot. Yeah, I got a little bit of issue on my little indicator. I got to figure out why it's not putting all the dots in, and then like this one here probably should have been solid red. So I got to just look to see what my time is. But it should be a nice little indicator. A trend indicator, right? Just so you know when you get to gray, then man, you better just be sitting back and watching. Like right in here where I lost that eval. I think this is going to turn out to be a nice little indicator. I'll finish it up this weekend. Am I a programmer? Well, back in the day, now I worked for an engineering company for I think almost 11 years, 10 years, 11 years. And I didn't know hardly anything about computers. And they hired me to work in the lab, in a lab they had. They were doing some work with some yeast cells. And I did that for about a year. And after that, the project kind of dried up. And here, I'm just going to put in a buy order here. Nah, I won't even mess with it. So anyway, they told me, hey, if you want to keep working here, then you better learn something about computers. So I borrowed their laptop. This was in the 90s. They had a little laptop, and I borrowed it and started studying. And next thing I know C, C++, Basic, and then they had a special software they were using for computer control. So it was data acquisition systems. So then I learned how to control motors and pumps and lights and switches and gears and all that crap. Basically doing engineering. And I specialized in fermentation equipment. So I did a lot of laboratories throughout the United States. Bayer, Merck, Regeneron. I did a lot. And basically designed a little system that would monitor and then add feed or sugars and vitamins and minerals, stuff like that, to the whatever bug they were trying to grow. And yeah, it worked out pretty well. So I did that for about 10 years. Then I did 20 years with a manufacturing company. Well, not 20, but probably more like 15. And then also got into trading. No, didn't work in the Wuhan lab. But I made many trips over into China, Europe. Can we get 1 hour a day free NinjaScript coding after you're done trading? Well, here's what I can tell you about NinjaScript. Is if you want to learn NinjaScript, Ninja has a nice little program that will create strategies and indicators for you. All you do is put in the things, right? And that's the best way to learn, because once you put that together, let's say, even if it's just something simple, like, taking a trade at the low, at the close of the next candle or something. If you're above the 9 EMA or something, I don't know, whatever you want to decide to do, right? And they have a little program that'll walk you through, and you just click and click and click, and it'll build it. Yeah, but then after you compile it and generate it, you can actually look at it inside NinjaScript and then look at the code. And that's the best way, because then you made something, you understand what you made, and then you can see how it's actually written. I don't know if I could I can't even remember what it's called now. Oh, Strategy Builder. Let me see. Yeah, so that Strategy Builder. Yeah, we all do, right? And then if you look at, then if you go into here's a good oh, hold on, let me get a screen here. And I'll try to here, I'll see if I can post this. Nope, that's not it. Here you go, support. So here's a copy. And let's see, can I go in here? Yeah. Let's see if I can post this. I don't know if I can, if it'll let me. There you go. So you can go into NinjaTrader, into there, and there's a nice little thing in there, and it'll tell you, give you ideas. There's, I don't know, there's a whole litany of links in there that you can go and check out and reference. But the best one I like is the entire alphabetical reference can be found at the following link. So you click on that. Like, you know, you can do stuff like this and say, okay, you know, if I type in and search, I can do exit long, and it'll kind of tell you, go to the top, and you can just read through it and learn about it. And then it gets pretty easy. So if you got it, if you close of the candle is greater than a 20 SMA, enter long limit, and then current bid. Or you can take this out and you can say, you know, you can have another tag that you say and call it whatever, long entry, whatever. Anyway, there's some good stuff in here. If I go back to table of contents, I mean, it really does have a lot of data. They have a lot of info. Here's how to use all the different exits. So you can see it's tough for me to go through and tell you, well, this is how you do this. The only thing I'd be able to do is to, here, let me put it over here, is, you know, I guess to create, we could probably create a little simple one, little simple strategy. But anyway, I found this to be the best thing to do, is to kind of go through, and then it gives you little examples on how to do stuff and how to set things up. You know, like here, let me. I think I have it open. What did I use? Trend plot. Nope. How about, what's this one called? Pre-high and low. So like, here's my pre-high and low strategy. And what I did is I put in, the ATM strategy. So now it'll ask and go and look for a particular automated trade management system, right? The ATMs on Ninja. So in this case, I just kept it the blank, but eventually I'll put it so that when you go into parameters, you won't use this one. You'll use whatever you put in a box. But right now, I just wanted to get it going. So that's what I worked on last night. And this, I'm saving this one just because this worked. And so I just zeroed it out, so it's kind of like not being read, but I saved it just in case I either need it again or whatever. But anyway, you can put different things in. You just got to learn about the format a little bit. And it just takes a little while. That's all. And you can start playing. But like a lot of this stuff, do I know what some of this stuff is? Yeah, I probably know where everything is. But do I care about a lot of this? No. I just put it in. It's the default. Leave it in. I don't really care. So it's just a matter of getting in there and playing. It takes a long time. It's just time consuming. You know, like for me to test out that strategy to get that ATM probably took me like 2 hours. Because you gotta, you know, especially because I'm playing in playback mode. So I got to reset it every time to, you know, a certain time period to 9:29 and 55 seconds and replay it, and then it didn't work. So you go in and retest it and check out the code, and it never works as easy as, you know, as you think. It's like, oh, here's the code, I'll just put it in, and it's like, oh fuck, you know, I forgot this or I forgot that, or that doesn't work, you got to change this, and it just takes time. But once you get it, you can start doing stuff like this and making dots and making these right here. Because all the indicators you see on my charts are all mine. I made them all. Even the posty pivots one. There's one out there, but it doesn't look like mine. It doesn't look good like mine. I like mine. You know, I modified the, there was an initial balance out there. I took that and I modified it because it didn't have this information. Now I need to change that information to be white instead of pink. Yeah. And so then all you need to do is just start having, you know, I got like 50 strategies and they all work, you know, to a degree. Now, some work better than others because I spent more time in them. But initial balance, like this was somebody's initial balance and I just changed it. I need to change the default color to be white. I haven't done that yet. But it wasn't giving me the data that I wanted, so I added all this data. So now I have IBH. It's a little tough to read right here, but I have IB high, low, midpoint, and then what's 50% of that, whatever, da-da-da. So you can just start modifying stuff. And I'll grab people's indicators and whatever, just modify them. This trend pivot was actually from TOS. And eventually, like my 15-minute opening range high and low, I will have, it'll look something like this. Like I'll have, this will be the cash high, cash low. I'll have open range, 15-minute open range, low and high, just like these lines here. I'm working on that now. It's called the standard. So, and then I'm gonna have a 5-minute line, a low and high, just things that I want, the way I want to trade. And that's what you get. You get to do things like that. I like my posty pivots, so they're clean looking. You know, like this 15-minute, I'd like it just to be I think I'm off a little bit. No, I think I'm right. That's right. $303. Yeah. So I want to get that line so it just starts right here at the high and moves across. And then it'll say, just like these, open range high, open range low, da-da-da. A couple things I'm working on. I'll get them done soonish. But I really love this strategy here. This is probably one that I like the best. I don't have it up here, but it's that pre-high low strategy. That one is my favorite right now. The open direction one, yeah. We'll see how that plays. Oh, there's the open right there. That's probably off a little bit. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm building it. I'll get it. you know, that's probably what I should do is look at TradingView, and then I can just take it. There's ways you can convert it. Just takes time and patience. All right, how much time have we got left? Getting closer. Yes, it is. It's one of the beauties of it. Is you can grab that, I can grab that code and have it converted, and sometimes they do have a lot of tricks that Ninja does not have, which is kind of the burn too. You got to do a lot of changes just to get it to work like that. Yeah, I agree. I'm switching on. I'm not going to turn the volume on, but I got CNBC on. And what I'll do is when we get close, I'll at least turn it on for a little bit, like 2 or 3 minutes, just to hear the results. All right, getting a sell signal, but people are getting a little nervous. It's getting to be that time, 20 minutes. Where are you guys from? What state? Lewis, Bahamas? Anybody else? Oh, okay, nice. Oh, nice. Some Floridians. Now that's quite a change, man. You go from the Bahamas to Michigan. Holy smoky, what's all that white shit? Right? Oh, that's funny. Oh. Okay. Florida, wow. Yeah, I got to work on the Delta rockets at NASA back in the 90s. Well, I didn't do much. I mean, some guy put in some kind of, I did do a lot of off-gas analyzing. So with off-gas analyze, Perkin-Elmers, and they measure oxygen, nitrogen, stuff like that, or you can get exotic gases. And some guy put in some kind of system that we used a software that we were associated with, and it kept on putting off alarms. So they asked us to go up there and check it out. And so they flew me out there. And I got to go down in the bunkers, right by the pads. They have bunkers there and look just kind of like you see in the movies, where the small ones, where you're out there and you climb down, there's a guard out front and everything. And it was kind of crazy inside. And then all that information fed up to the main control room. So I then had to go into the control room, and they had a little touchpad thing and display and da-da-da. But they were reading some kind of gas. I don't even remember. It's been so long. And I don't even remember if I ever got it working, but I know I was there for about a month. Fly home on the weekends. In the summertime. Freaking 95% humidity or something like that. I just remember getting out of the shower being as wet as when I went in. So... yeah, humidity, man, is tough. All right, so we're falling out of the wedge out the bottom. Indicator gave us a short at 292. Which actually wasn't a bad play. 292. You're dropping out from above 300. It's always a short. This is what I like about this 5-minute chart, is how clean it is with this little system here. Probably ought to reset it to here, but I'll just let it go. Yep, that's why I like California. Because we're into our temperature right now is basically 45 to 60. 45 lows, 60 highs. That's pretty much our winters. We'll get the cold spells here and there, but occasionally rain. Huge 11 inches of rain a year. Yeah. San Francisco's best in the wintertime. It's just like that song, the hottest summer or the coldest winter I ever spent was a summer in San Francisco. Yeah, it gets a little chilly down there. I'm only an hour from San Fran. Over in the valley though. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that's ugly. Working in the oil fields. Woo. Yeah, my brother did that for a number of years, back in the 70s, 80s. He had some wild stories, boy. But good money. What do you think? Fake out? Yeah. I bet. Fake out the bottom. Ramp up the top. should be able to take profit trader. Hopefully tomorrow I'll pass that and turn that into a pro account. And I'll start on another one. You know, that's a question. With the, with the data that's out now, I don't think he should. Will he? Well, I think he will because he said he was going to, or they've indicated they would. They don't want to freak up the market. So it's a good question. I don't think he should, because I think the data is showing that, hey, inflation data is showing it's coming up a little bit. Now that could just be a little a little move up. And one could say that, if you look at worldwide economy, Germany's going to crap, France is going to crap. So that might be a larger move. So they might say, well, since maybe the Europeans aren't doing so well, that could, and China's not doing well, then maybe that's going to bleed over to us. So maybe we need to start reducing now. And maybe his language he'll come out with would be, well, we're gonna cut today, and then we're gonna wait and see, right? So they may have to give some to us today and take it back in January or February or March. That's what talking heads were talking this morning. For me, I say just put it on pause. Just wait. Why not wait another month? It's not going to hurt anything. Yeah, I think he will too. I just don't think he should. Because inflation is a tricky thing, and then especially if Trump puts a bunch of tariffs on, which again, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but they can't get rid of him by law. He doesn't have to go anywhere, and I think he wouldn't. He's kind of made that pretty clear. Yep. Yeah, back in the day, Trump appointed him. I think he's got another year, right? I think he's got another year. Trump just may wait him out. Trump already said, yeah, he's not going to get rid of him. Because he realized he can't get rid of him. That'll be interesting. Hey, at the end of the day, a lot of this crap, we can talk about it. It doesn't really mean anything. And at the end of the day, I don't really care. I just need the market to go up and down. So if it can go up and down, I think I can make some money and enough to live off of. That's what it's all about. Right? And the more it goes up and down, potentially the more money I can make. So, yep. If I have 2, 3, 4, really, 2 accounts, you do 500 a day in each account, I'm good. That's all I need. I don't need much more. Now, would I love to get 5 or 10 or 20? Yeah, I just psychologically, it's hard on the brain. One thing I do like about wealth charts, I haven't figured out how to look at the P&L. So I'm trading. I think I'm making money, but I don't know. I got to figure that out. one day off, 50% off Apex. Woohoo. $50 resets. I tested it, checked it out today. I wasn't sure. But yep. I have in the past. Right now, because I've been doing so shitty, I kind of put the brakes on everything and just said, let me get things under control here and find out what the hell's going on or why I'm failing or not doing as well as I should. Yep, got a cash account. I'm not trading it right now. So I've had a rough little stretch here, and it happens. I've been through them before. I'm gonna get through them again, I'm sure. We all get them. If you don't, you're kidding yourself. The only question I ever have is, how long is it gonna last? Nice. Yep. And you're in and you're out. Yeah, I tried that. Let me get rid of that. Click on paper portfolio. Huh. I'm looking. So, in wealth charts, click on paper portfolio beneath the home page tab. And that might be my problem, is I don't think I have that. Wealth charts, click on paper home page tab. Uh-oh. I just deleted the home page tab, or home page. Yeah, I didn't have them either, those. I think I bought Ninja 7 back in 2012. And bought a Lifetime then. And then I bought the Lifetime in 2008. I mean, not 2008, but version 2008. Or 2008. Version 8. All right, thanks, Bahamas. I'll look for that. I can't find it right now. Yeah, I think so. I think the I was looking at the makeup, And the makeup of people who come in here and watch stream, because you know I don't get to see who's actually in here, but they'll tell you that the average age I think is I think it's 50 to 65 or something like that, or 50 to 70. Yeah. No, I got analytics from YouTube. I don't know how it knows because I don't think I've ever said how old I was. Here, I'll do a quick 50. I'm 50 plus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the other people probably won't say. I think there's some people that just watch. Okay. All right, we're getting close. Fed decision imminent. It's imminent. All right, I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna put you on mute here. Yeah, if I trade, I'm gonna wait. Obviously, probably closer to 2:30 versus 2 o'clock. We'll see. We'll see. You know, somebody just said it'd probably be a nothing burger. So, but obviously you're gonna have to wait for Powell to speak. So, you know, there's that old trade that play the fade. So if the market goes down at 2:30, look for it to go up, and if the market goes up, there you go. There's a move down.
Rate cuts in 2024. Well, we're going to get half that many.
So if we go up from 2 to 2:30, then look for the fade. So we'll see what happens here. That there was 2290, 22,290 to 22,275. So that was like a 70-point drop.
The committee says in its statement it is still, quote, considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments. Now, the summary of economic projections.
So they knocked it down.
This is the average expected rate to 3.9%. That's
quarter point, just like he said.
Than what had previously been forecast for just 2 cuts now.
And now it's all about the verbiage.
By the average committee forecast, down from 4 quarter-point cuts that have been projected. Same for 2026, which now goes.
Okay, I could take this short. Let me see where we're at. Uh-oh. I'm not going to be quick enough, damn it. All right, I took a short, got taken out for 10 points. But normally after the first 1 minute candle, you take that short. You take it whatever direction it's going in. And if you can move your target out of the way fast enough. I could not get out of the way fast enough. So we're at Bull's Last Stand, which is a good place to bounce. They did cut it by a quarter point. So anyway, on the 1 minute chart, oops, where am I at? There we go. I took that short the 1 minute, it's not a bad little play. So now we're at bull zone here, trying to hold. See if we get a little gap fill. A lot of times I put the fib on here. See if we can make it up to the 78.6. $274. Come on. You can do it. Get up there. I'd like to see it get up to the 78.6. Again, don't trust this, so I'm going to just keep it tight. Right? See if I can catch a runner. There's the gap fill in the 1 minute, so yeah, got taken out. A couple $100. If we drop down below here, I'll probably take another one. So now I'm up about 400 on this little trade here. See if I can get it down below. We haven't been able to go below the bull zone yet. Well, we went below it, but closed like candles below consecutively. Oh, come on, baby. See if we can get it drop down. Just doesn't want to go down. I'm going to take a loss here. Come on, baby. Okay, we got 32 seconds on the 5. Nope, took me out. That's enough playing. $15-minute opening range low. Got a little bounce on it. I'll stay up here, see if I can stay in the trade. But, I mean, I don't want to give too much up either. I have no problem taking 300. Now 500 if I can get it. All right, we're dropping below 200 there. See if we can come down to IB 1.5, which is 160 there. Up 900. I'll keep dropping her down. Oh, come on. Get back. Keep going. Keep going, baby. Okay. Try to lock in 1,000. Okay, there's IB 1.5. We just lost it. Perfect. Keep going down. Oh, I got out. Stop me out. All right, got almost 52,000 on that. Up 2K on that little play. Not bad. It would have been better if I was using my freaking P8. But, yeah. It is what it is. So this is what I talked about this morning prior to market. Where did I say I'd like to go to? Down here, down here. I didn't think we'd get down here. I thought maybe we'd stop here. But then I saw, well, we came through this one already. So this one was, for the most part, we got tagged there a little bit. But it would have been nice to come out and take that guy out. Oops. Still going down. Where do we go? And I even mentioned it. Bear target 2. I said that's where I think we would go and probably end up. Huh. I think you can go back and watch the video in the beginning. And if I remember right, I think that's what I said. All right, nice little trade. Oh. All right, now we're looking for the fade at 2:30. So you got another 20 minutes. Oh, we're going to go lower. So they took this one out. They took this one, would be the ultimate prize, 744. This one's already been breached. We got some down here that maybe ultimately we could go to too. Where's my ES chart? No, wrong chart. So on ES, this is where I'd be looking for a bounce. So we're getting close to bear target 2. And then ultimately somewhere down here between 620 and 630, 640, maybe somewhere in here for a buy area. Yep, and I didn't take any puts either. Darn it. What a bummer. Too late now. I don't even want to know what those, yep. Don't even want to know. So 600. I don't know if we get too much more. We go below that. Here's SPY. All right, so I got SPX coming down to right below 6,000. SPX, it's at 6,014. Yeah, I wouldn't touch that. The 6,010s are $11. Oh, missed trade. Miss opportunity. That's all right. Get them tomorrow. How about SPY? Those are inflated too. But probably not a bad trade. So I think maybe tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Today's Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday. Maybe we can get down to these guys, or Monday. It's only 60 points. It could be done. ES is down 37, so get down by 100. I mean, that's nothing. NQ came to target 1, I think. Nope, bear target 2 on SPX. That's why. All right. Now we're just going to keep on coming down. Bummer. There you go. Not bummer. I mean, I took it down most of the way, so it wasn't bad. All right, so this is the 2-minute chart, and we are putting in a little stutter step here, little stutter, little flag. See how that plays out. Nice. I'll just forget to put anything today. We'll play tomorrow. All right, so on the 1-minute chart, I'm going to get rid of this for a little bit. Yep. Just looking for a flag break, potentially. So what I'm going to look for now is to see if we come back down. Let's see. Yeah, it's a good place to stop. 50, 53. All right, see if I can get 63 there. That would probably give me enough to pass this, even though I don't really care if I pass or not. Nope, gonna take me out here. See what happens. Tomorrow we have final GDP unemployment claims news. Yeah. Well, I think it was probably what was in the remarks, right? Probably what was in the comments. Oh boy, my ninja's way behind. We're at 84, 81, 80. Changing my charts number of days down to 2. Let's see, 19. Where are we at? 17, 16. All right, it's pretty close. Hanging around bear target 2. Just let things calm down a little bit. See. Gotta watch this, see if we get a move up. So what time is it? Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. 86, 212. Looks like it might be off by a couple minutes on that fade. Take the short, go and take the long. Might get a squeeze up. Came up to the 38.2. See if I can blast up through that. Oh, that might be it. Well, everything's pointing to a down. I don't know why this is saying, that's what I got to work on this weekend. Yeah. Three. Well, no cuts next year. Tariff inflation coming. Yeah, probably. All right, fill the 5-minute gap. Right there. Still got plenty of time to move on up. What time is it? Oh, there you go, 4:30. 4:28, getting close. I don't know. Guess we're going to come down a little bit more. Probably should have measured that out. Oh, no, we're going down. Did they just come down to sweep the lows? $968. Whew. Some violent action. All right, there's Powell talking.
Reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by 1/4 percentage point. We also decided to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP rose at an annual rate of 2.8% in the third quarter, about the same pace as in the second quarter. Growth of consumer spending has remained resilient, and investment in equipment and intangibles has strengthened. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has been weak. Overall, improving supply conditions have supported the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to remain solid. with a median projection of about 2% over the next few years. In the labor market, conditions remain solid. Payroll job gains have slowed from earlier in the year, averaging 173,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate is higher than it was a year ago, but at 4.2% in November, it has remained low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are now less tight than in 2019. The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The median projection for the unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.2% at the end of this year and 4.3% over the next few years. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in November, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.4% this year and 2.5% next year, somewhat higher than projected in September. Thereafter, the median projection falls to our 2% objective. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment, and stable prices for the American people. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks on both sides of our mandate. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 4.25% to 4.5%. We've been moving policy toward a more neutral setting in order to maintain the strength of the economy and the labor market, while enabling further progress on inflation. With today's action, we have lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak, and our policy stance is now significantly less restrictive. We can therefore be more cautious as we consider further adjustments to our policy rate. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We're not on any preset course. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.9% at the end of next year, and 3.4% at the end of 2026. These median projections are somewhat higher than in September, consistent with the firmer inflation projection. These projections, however, are not a committee plan or decision. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum.
Okay, so I'm going to watch this 15-minute candle, wait for it to close, see what it gives us. If it gives us this little doji right here, or resistor, spinner top, we'll see how the next candle starts to play, and maybe that'll be a cue to go long. Or it might just be just a down bad day today, you know, and they'll try to get the down out of the way. I've got projected targets on NQ down to 20,700. So doesn't mean we have to do it today or tomorrow, the next day, or the next day after that. So we could get some bumps, you know, some increases and stuff like that. So you know, a lot of times they put in a big old red candle, next day they bounce it and make an inside day, and then they'll drop it. So I'm not trying to predict. I'm not trying to have a thesis or anything. It's the way it is. So I'm just going to watch. And I lost one lost one evaluation today, and then I gained one. So I gained a PA. So I passed that eval. And you can see I didn't go all in, didn't do all the, 10 contracts at one time. I went in with ones and twos. So we'll see how they play it. They're trying to hold it now. Started to get a little ugly. Down 250 on NQES is down 47 now. Looks like they might fill this candle out. So, question will be now is, how do I play this? Well, looks like we're going to get a down candle here. I don't really like shorting the hole, although I have no problem doing it, but I don't like it. So I need probably another move up. I could wait for the 1 minute. One could argue that we just got that was our up move. Right? Let me get rid of this. But I want to go back to the 15 real quick. I just want to see how this thing closes. We got 5 minutes, so it's going to take a while. A lot can happen in 5 minutes. I don't have any way of getting into a trade as of right now. I don't even have anything that looks like I can get in a trade. Unless we came down and closed or dropped this guy. It's about the only thing I got. That little line right there was perfect. So we'll wait for the 15 minute to close, the 5 minute here. See if we can get a move up above 22,117.50 and 22,117.50. Okay. Bear target 2. See, 15 minutes, just kind of not looking so bad. Still got 3 minutes, so we'll wait and see. So really, the only thing I got right now is I'd have to take I could take a short below here, which is almost in the hole, but it is what it is. Sit on my hands and wait. Let's see. Here's what I could do. Here we go. Let's see if this works out. I'll be playing MNQ. my PAs just to play around. But I gotta wait for a trade, so I got nothing here yet. Couple minutes left. Not showing me much. This drop down below here might show me what I need to see. 39. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my hand? There we go. That's all I got. I got nothing else. -15-minute. Still got a minute left. New 15, you can do a lot of things. Took one off. $66. That's where I'd target for. Because I would look for a bounce there. Probably that strong candle right there, right around 67. See how it plays out. Okay, so I try to play this like I play, even I'm playing M and Q, I try to play this how I'm playing like my regular account, right? Like minis. So I'm up 880. I'm not going to let all that come back on me. I'm going to take that, right? And just try to say, okay, see if we come down. I mean, we could come down further, but I'd be happy with right there. I'm up $100 on one contract of a mini. It's not bad. Probably shouldn't have talked so soon. I'll try to lock in that 100. All right. Now if it comes back and gets me, it gets me. 127. I'm going to call it good right here. Oops, missed it. See if I can get it. Come on back down. Come on. All right, I'm going to call that good right there. So that'd be a $1,200 trade. Right? Wow. Yep. I like the little fast trades like this, especially on days like this. All right, I'm done. I'm tired. If you didn't hit the like button, if you could hit that on your way out, that'd be fantastic. I don't know why. I don't know why people say that. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't think it does anything for you. So I guess you know, people say, "Oh yeah, hey, it was a good day," whatever. I don't know. Oh, there you go. All right, so again, I have a target of 20,700, give or take 10, 20 points. That's where I think we could go for an A wave down. I got 2 5 of 5s, so good chance we get a nice little retracement. We're not going to do it in one day, remember that. So we're going to get some here and there, and you know, you're going to get a big down day, you're going to probably get a little up day the next day. So again, I don't care as long as we get movement. Yep. All right, thanks guys. Mr. Fibs, thank you very much. My name's John. Mr. Fibs, just because I like Fibonacci's. And people say, well, why do you like them? I say, because they work. Right? There's some videos on my thing if you guys want to watch them. There's some training videos. I think it's under training. Oh, imagine that. And it kind of explains the way I view fibs, the way I use them. And they'll probably come into play here the next few days. I'm sure of it. I'll try to work on this indicator. I think this is going to be a nice little indicator. I'll try to get that done tonight. I don't know if I'll make it. I'm tired right now. But anyway, ciao. Thanks, Lois. Appreciate it, man. Hey, appreciate all the comments too, dude. I really do. You know, the talking, the back and forth. I love your thought process and your mindset. So thanks. Thanks, Hyper. Snapperhead. I always want to laugh when I say Snapperhead. Who else? Mainly you guys. Cove Purr. I don't know if you're still with us, but thanks for the morning. I don't know who the Ablaglagini or Dini. I'm sorry I butchered that. I'll call you AO, but thank you. Thanks for being here. Michael, as always. MG, thank you. I'll try to, I got to get the, yeah, tomorrow I'll have the ES chart back up. I'll clean this crap up. I usually just remove these. Uh-oh, it's an indicator. This one's not. But anyway, thanks guys. I'll throw a little of, which I don't do it all the time anymore, but a little bit of, what do you call that? Mr. Phibbs song. Ciao.
in line, charts unfolding like a poet's rhyme. NASDAQ futures, don't waste my time. Green candles rising, let's climb, let's climb. On the edge of glory, trading in the night. Every candle tells a story, money's tight. No fear, no tilt, just the thrill of the fight. Price action, rule book, Fibonacci might. Sweating each second in the digital glow. Markets wild, riding highs, riding lows. Futures unfolding like a thunderstorm show. Let that profit rain, let me feel it flow. NASDAQ dreamers, don't give up, no way. Price charts got us every single day. Money on the line, no time to play. Fibonacci's wisdom, show us the way. On the edge of glory, trading in the night. Every candle tells a story, money's tight. No fear, no tilt, just the thrill of the fight. Price action, rule book, Fibonacci might. NASDAQ dreamers, don't give up, no way. Price charts got us every single day. Money on the line, no time to play. Fibonacci's wisdom, show us the way. On the edge of glory, trading in